Welcome and good afternoon. It's TTPFL football right here on Wave TV. Today is a rescheduled match. Well, two rescheduled matches from round 6. First up is Central FC up against Caledonia AIA, and later, next 2 hours, it's Defence Force versus Point FORTIN. Now let's look at how the weather is treating us today. Well, we had a little bit of rain today, but from this evening there on, it's going to be easy. The field is very good. I walked on it, no wet spots. The players are going to find it easy to knock around the ball and to play their natural game. So it's not going to be any problems as it pertains to the pitch. Now let's look at the standings and how the teams are looking. Well, before we look at the standings, let's look at the round 8 matches that were played over the weekend. Defence Force beating Prisons 2-1. But let's look at the teams that are playing in the first game today. Central FC coming off a 3-2 win over Eagles. And of course, Caledonia losing a heartbreaking game to Police. Now let's see how the standings look. So we have Central FC are currently 5th on the table, and they are coming up against San Juan Jablete, who are 7th, and look at the close proximity of the points. So let's see what we have in store today. Earlier we spoke to Jerry Moore, the coach of the Caledonia team. Let's hear what he has to say. So very important clash today. Have the Caledonia head coach Jerry Moore. Now 2 games at this venue this season, 2 wins. What about this venue that Caledonia love?
I don't think it's the venue. I think we just be up for it. Of late we playing very well, good football, and hopefully we can keep it going. It's not really the venue. It's just the attitude of the players.
Now I want to go back to Sunday's match, a very heartbreaking match. It came from 2-0 down. It was 2-2 at one stage against Police, but a penalty in the stoppage time. How did that affect the team?
Well, I mean, overall, I thought in the first half we were a little bit slow. The front four didn't really do much work. Second, we did a lot better. And we scored 2 goals from set pieces. So I think from that side it was a plus. Overall, I think the players will be down because how we gave up the last goal. But my job was to pick them back up, and I think we're ready for today.
And I want to continue with Sunday. 2 of the goals were contentious. The second goal that they scored, I saw one of your assistants, Gordon Pierre, clearly not happy about how the second goal was scored. I think it was a very quick restart, and some are still saying they are still questioning that penalty.
Yeah, the penalty is questionable, but I did referee call. I think once the defender go to the ground, you give him that doubt. You put that doubt in his head. Also, the second goal that they scored, we went to sleep. I was shouting from the sideline, hey, switch on. And the referee, like he was going on, put the hand up to signal like that to start with a restart. But at the end of the day, it's the referee decision. So we don't fight against the referee because we can't play without them.
Well, you had about 3 days since that time. Today, Central FC, a team that is on the rebound, they are resurging right now. After a couple hiccups, they have found their form again. What are you anticipating today?
We expect a tough game against Central. Central one of the better teams in the league, and by extension the Caribbean. So we don't expect an easy game. I think all the games I've seen thus far in the league were competitive ones. It's just basically coming to who make more mistakes or the fine details. I think once you pay attention to that, you give yourself a good chance to be successful.
And one last question before we go. Jariel Arta, who has been in fine form, he found the net a few times in the last couple of matches. And what do you make of this young man?
I think he's coming into his own. Last season he didn't do the preseason with us. Last season he came in the middle part of the season. This year he went through the full preseason, and we started to see the full potential in him. Why Dwight York called him to the national team, why Angus called him to the national team, and he just had to keep his head on the ground and keep working hard and be consistent.
Thank you so much and all the best.
You're welcome.
All right, man. As it pertains to Caledonia AIA, let's hear what Julius Edwards, the coach of Central FC, had to say. So now it's Central FC's head coach, Mr. Julius Edwards. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Nice having me here.
We thank you for coming. And of course, Central FC are resurgent. You're picking up the wins now. But one thing I've noticed is that Ross Russell Jr., known as a defender, but I'm seeing playing in an advanced position, scoring some goals as well. So tell me about that.
Well, as I say, everybody going out to express themselves, and the team this season, more or less, we kind of rotating it and giving men to play in different positions because, as I tell you, the team is not as strong as last season with some of the players that left. So the senior players have to pick up the slack. Sometimes we defensively, they may have to stay there. Or if we see the need to push them up a little further to get the win, we'll sometimes have to use them. So the experienced players right now, we're demanding a lot from them. And we see that Ross Russell is stepping up to the plate presently.
Yes, of course, he's scoring the goals. Not only that, I'm seeing taking on defenders, dribbling past one or two defenders. I didn't know he had that in him.
Well, as I say, we letting them express themselves, and he didn't get picked back on the national team, and he's trying to get back. The coaches see him, and so he's expressing himself, looking to get back on the national team also, and solidify his game back as one of the players to be picked in the fullback position in the national team.
Now in the standings, I think you're about 5th to 6th or something like that in the standings. He needs these 3 points to overtake. I think you are looking at AC Port of Spain to overtake. But Caledonia team is a team that you cannot take them for granted. They have played twice on this ground and they won their 2 matches against Rangers and of course against AC Port of Spain last week. What are you expecting from this tricky team?
Well, I know that they are a young bunch of players and they're very enthusiastic, they're very energetic. So we know from the whistle blowing to the end that we can have a game in hand. It's for us to control the game and make sure that all the free spaces and all them things block off, because we're seeing that they're playing with a counter attack with 4 players crushing the box, and ball press. We know the experience of ball press. He's picking the right passes in the right time. So we know we have to be cognizant that the midfield have to work today and win the midfield battle. Once we win the midfield battle, we'll get the points we're looking for.
Well, of course, Central FC is a team that would have played in the CONCACAF competitions this year. What are some of the lessons that you would have taken that level of football back here?
Well, the level will show you that every player have to be prepared mentally to come and play the game. At that level, we saw that each bench is as important as the 11 men, and everybody had to be focused that when they come on the field, that the standard won't drop. So from the CONCACAF, we got to realize what work we had to put in presently. We had to get back there. So we're back into the local stage, knowing that, we see the season that more or less all the teams are evenly balanced, because you just cannot get your points and they say that today you come out to get 3 points, because everybody is working, do their homework. So we here realizing that the football is evenly balanced, so we're here to get 3 points today. We know we had to work very hard, 90 minutes plus, because as we say, it's a young team and they're vibrant, and we see that they're motivated also to play. So we have to motivate ourselves, keep ourselves in the game. As I say, some of our players today, like Ross Russell and Maurice Dick, well, they came down with the flu, so we have some flu in the camp presently. So we have 2 to 3 key players wouldn't be focused on tonight, but the rest of the players are professionals. They get the chance, so I believe that once they're on the field, they're supposed to be able to give us the work rate we're looking for.
Thank you so much and all the best.
All right, thank you for having me.
So it's getting ready, getting closer to kickoff time, and very soon they will take the field. Central FC and Caledonia AIA. So there you have it. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's look at the starting. Well, there you have it. Now let's get ready to rumble. Let's look at the starting lineups for both teams. We begin with Central FC, and in goal, Jabari Price, who has been having a superb run of late. Saved a penalty in the last game after some beautiful saves in the game before. So he will be the main guy in the goal for Central FC. Ross Russell Jr., well, we saw he's not going to start on the field today. He'll start on the bench, but in his place, Jamil Neptune will get a start. Jaheim Joseph, Rondell Gibson, Jamil Antoine, Isaiah Lee, Daniel David, Jamal Jack, Emmanuel Thomas, Richard Cardenas, and Tariq Moraine. Now let's look at Caledonia AIA, Isaiah Diaz in goal. Now Karen Cummins, the experienced 37-year-old, he is the skipper, weighing in number 20, Javon Williams, Kieran Manswell, Jordan Ferdinand, Malachi Celestin, who had a decent game, but Jeriel Arthur, the number 10, who had a superb couple games, scoring about 3 goals in the last 2 matches. Bruno Rodriguez da Silva, Johansi Atherton, Obadiah. This is a name that we're having problems to pronounce. I always say that when I meet him, I'll have to ask him how to pronounce that name. So we'll just call him Oba. Obadiah, and of course Josiah Edwards. That's the starting lineup. Caledonia AIA seem to love this venue. They have played twice here for the season, and they both came as winners. The first game they played here was a win over La Hoquita Rangers, and then as we saw last week, they beat AC Port of Spain. That was a very big result for them. The bright red and Central FC wearing the more predominant black outfit that they have been making use of. Central FC, a win for Central FC can put them above AC Port of Spain in the standings. It's getting a bit congested at the top part of the standings. Caledonia will be happy for 3 points as well. That's the kickoff, and Caledonia kicking from right to left, wearing the red outfit. Malachi, the ball is in for Malachi, not getting the control as he wanted at the start. Looking to get past Tariq Mulrain. Tariq Mulrain, the son of the former Trinidad and Tobago international Travis Mulrain. Getting in the action there was Cummins, and a good shot. Not a bad effort coming from Kieran Manswell. And of course, Jabari Bryce had to be watchful. All right. Cardenas just getting into some problems there. And aimed at the Edwards. Josiah Edwards has some company here. Getting the ball across the face of the goal. But nothing came out of that really. Central FC looking to come out of it. Now on the bench for the Central FC team, Joshua Ragu, Sion Thomas, Gary Griffith, Jaheim Ashby, Maurice Dick, as I mentioned before, Ross Russell Jr., Ross Dowden, and Christopher Bing now for the Caledonia team, Shakir Jones, Therese Manswell, Jeremiah Gabriel, Ernesto Rodriguez, Zion Carpet, Kadeen Lewis, Isaiah Valanella, and Jadiel Joseph. Free kick on the left side, well on the right side for the Caledonia team. Head across the face of the goal, but not on target. And the Caledonia looking to attack again, this time through Manswell. Caledonia showing their intent in the early exchanges of the game so far. So through here for the Central FC team now getting into their groove. They have to respond to the early onslaught from Caledonia. Caledonia coming off a heartbreaking 3-2 loss over against Police on Sunday. Rangers Central FC the day before that enjoyed a 3-2 win over Eagles. Malachi Webb couldn't get there before Jabari Price. Oh, nice turn. Cardinals getting across, but and there's a shot over the bar. That was way over the bar. Didn't get his maybe too much helium in that shot. So this is a rescheduled round 6 game. 2 games that were postponed because of the weather. Caledonia just knocking the ball around as they try to get away past Central FC, who seem to organize themselves. A nice take. Looking for movement. Michael Celestin. I think I said Malachi Webb earlier. I don't know why I was thinking about Jablote, but it's Malachi Celestin. They both wear number 9. So my apologies. My apologies to both Michael Celestin and Malachi Webb. And they're both named Malachi, so you can understand my mistake. Mulrain looking for movement ahead of him, looking to find Rondell Gibson. Ball across, and well done by the goalkeeper Isaiah Diaz, who had to go down quickly. Ball going straight back to the defense of the Central FC team. David. This is Caledonia looking to attack on the right side with Malachi Celestin. Was looking for the return ball from Josiah Edwards. Celestin across the face of the goal. And well, in the end by Bryce. The ball is playing at a breakneck speed. This is David. David looking for Cardenas. Caledonia team, they have won a fair amount of titles locally, knockout and cup titles, but yet to get their hands on the coveted league title. Have been campaigning since the days of the National League. An infringement in the middle involving both the players of Karen Cummings and Daniel David. Or is it Emmanuel Thomas and Jerry Alata? Well done. In the end, Jerry Alata looking to add to his tally of goals, scored in 2 consecutive matches. It was last week here, his double helped the Caledonia team to get past AC Port of Spain. And then he was on the score sheet again against Police in their loss at the Mahaika Oval. David. This is Antoine. Antoine looking to switch it to the overlapping Mulreen. Mulreen across. Central FC just happy, just knocking around the ball. They have to play the patient game. This is David. David again still looking to put the ball across to the face of the goal, but the defense did take care of that at that instance. Back in the air by Joseph, and the goalkeeper Isaiah Diaz has no issues with that one. We're in the 11th minute of play. Celestin was looking for Edwards, couldn't find him. Here comes Central FC, and this is the overlapping Cardinals pulling wide. Oh, that ball wasn't a particularly good one. Goes into touch for a goal kick for Caledonia AIA. Central FC, they have found some success with a couple league titles. TT Pro League titles. That's when the league was TT Pro League, before them changed to the TTPFL. Of course, the highest league in Trinidad and Tobago started off as the Port of Spain League back in 1904. I think in the 70s it changed to the it changed from Port of Spain League to the National League. Then for a couple of years it went to the Semi-Professional League, then the TT Pro League, and now we have the TTPFL, or the Trinidad and Tobago Premier League, Tier 1. Of course, Tier 2 expected to start in January. Defence Force remains the most decorated team. I think about almost 30 titles dating from the early 70s. But if you count the 3 years when they played as the regiment before Defence Force days, you can add that to their tally. That will take them to about 31 titles, league titles. That's just the league. We're not adding the FA Cup, the Pro Bowl, the FCB Cup to those titles. But this is Mulrain trying to find the number 9. And there is it. And Central FC takes the lead. Central FC, they take the lead. It looks like Isaiah Lee with the goal to put Central FC in front in the 13th minute of play. So Central FC have their noses in front in this one. Isaiah Lee. How will Central FC hold on to this lead now, and how will Caledonia respond? They had the early exchanges in the first part of the game until Central FC settled, and they gradually came into their own and dominated the last 5 minutes of the play. Here comes Cardenas on the right side. He has support. He's not going to use his support, trying to go past the players. Couldn't go past Bruno Rodriguez de Silva, who collects the ball again. Looking to find some movement. Jerry Alata is his target. I think that De Silva was just guilty of, not De Silva, sorry, but Cardenas was just guilty of holding on to the ball too much. He had support and he neglected to use the support. I think he should have opted to use the support, knock the ball around. And that's one of the issues a lot of our players have here. They tend to hold on to the ball too long, and they would be watching and facing their teammates and still not knock the ball to them. Why? This is that skate tackle that wasn't successful from Karen Cummins. He was looking for Malachi Celestin at that time. A ball into Edwards. But Edwards and Jeriel Arthur were not in sync. Good interception. Here comes Caledonia looking to find that equalizer. This is Karen Manswell. No problems for Jabari Price, who have done better with better efforts. The kind of form that Jabari Price has been in lately after come real good to get past him in goal. Manswell. Manswell has support in Cummins. Cummins looking to send Malachi Celestin across the face of the goal, but Liza, Jeriel Arthur, that man again. Jeriel Arthur. He has been in sublime form of late. Jeriel Arthur found a net last week in this very ground against AC Port of Spain twice. Sunday, he found a target against Police in Mahaika, and today he has done it again against Central FC, and it's 1-1. It's game on. So they're back to square one. Caledonia AIA want to maintain their unbeaten run on this venue. This is their third match, and they have won the previous two. And taking that one of the wins was against AC Port of Spain, a team that is considered one of the top teams. They were champions of the TTPFL a couple of seasons ago. Very good interception, a very good tackle. And now you can see that they're playing with a bit of energy. Their tails are up, the proverbial tails. This is Central FC looking for a way up front. They are trying on the left side. And here comes Caledonia again, some movement. But Josiah Edwards couldn't get it there. As they say, the feet were too short. So it's a 1-1 game at the moment with Central FC and Caledonia AIA. It's a corner here for the Caledonia team to be taken by Kieran Manswell. He's going to swing it in with his right foot. Still to come after Defence Force and Point Fortin. The champions are still unbeaten in this league this season. Manswell knocked away by Bryce. Gibson looking to find another black shirt in the middle of the park. De Silva looking for Manswell. Manswell will get it eventually. Celestin was waiting for it, never got to him. De Silva. Johanse Atherton has support. Williams to Cummins, a shot! And I don't think anyone was expecting that shot was from that direction. And Jabari Bryce was very alert. And that shot was on target. Ball coming across the face of the goal, but well done in the end. Celestin, very good control. He has Manswell. Manswell get past Mulrain. Slip it in here for Celestin. But Bryce was more than alert. Celestin is still on the ground. Being helped up there by Emmanuel Thomas. Sorry, that was Manswell, Kieran Manswell. Manswell just getting some assistance from the physio. Good to see that he's back on his feet and everything is okay with him at the moment. He just has to leave the field just to get some further assistance to replenish himself with some water. He's ready to get back on the field. Yes, he's back on. So it's 11 against 11 again. This is Central FC attacking from the, well, building up from the left side. Goes back to the stopper. Jamal Jack just exchanging passes with James Joseph. Daniel David looking to swing this one in. Not a particularly targeted one. It was a bit too heavy for Cardenas. Well done by Mulrain. Manswell winning the throw to be taken by Obadiah. Drop ball. Looking for Malachi Celestin. Celestin couldn't get past Cardenas, who's been doing a lot of work on both ends of the field. Headed away. Not out of danger yet. Now, for those who might be interesting to know, the third test in New Zealand between West Indies and, of course, New Zealand. New Zealand are batting first and are 10 without loss in the 6th over. So New Zealand are batting first. After they won the toss and chose to take first strike. So this is a throw to be taken by Mulrain. He goes back to his stopper, Jamal Jack. A ball aimed for David. No, that's number 9, Isaiah Lee, the goal scorer for Central FC, who gave them the 1-0 lead. The 25 minutes gone. We're in the 26th minute. A 1-all game here. Goals from Isaiah Lee for the Central FC team. And of course, Jeriel Arthur getting his 4th item in his 3rd game for Caledonia. Antoine looking for the overlap in Mulrain. Manswell couldn't get there. It wasn't directed to Manswell. Celestin and Manswell exchanging passes, but intercepted by Jack, who plays Bryce into the action. This is a bad pass from Jack, a bad clearance, and he does well to clean up the mistake he made by tipping it over the bar. A good effort from Ballpest Cummings again. So he is showing his intention. The ball played back to Bryce, but look at the mistake straight to Cummings, and Cummings went to target, but Bryce cleaned up his earlier mistake and tipping it over the bar for a corner. Swung in the header. Not a particularly header that went on target, but it was a good effort in the end. And of course, Arthur had scored some goals off free kicks on corners. Arthur was looking for his 2nd item, his double today, already on the score sheet. The silver. Isaiah Lee looking for some movement in front. This is David shouldn't get past the first red shirt. Good interception. Jeriel Arthur is still on the ground, looking to get some assistance from the hard-working physio. In a cool evening in Port of Spain is TTPFL football, and in the background, well, I don't think you can see it there, but some of the Defence Force players are looking at the match. They play against Point Fortin. That's the Defence Force players waiting to play their match at the completion of this one. The header, but in the end, was tipped away by Isaiah Diaz. With another corner here for the Central FC team. Cardinals getting ready. And he will swing it in with his left, swing it towards the goalkeeper with his left foot. And finally cleared away by this Caledonia team all the way to Jabari Bryce. And a ball here for Cardinals, but he's caught in an offside position. A half hour gone in this game, a 1-1 draw so far. A 1-1 game. The energy in this game just have dropped a bit. Of course, they have to play over 90 minutes. Ball aimed at Edwards. This goes all the way back to Obadiah. Obadiah looking to return to Arthur. Just carried the ball. Josiah Edwards. Or is that he got a call for the foul. So they won the free kick actually. This is Karen Cummins, the captain of this team, who last season played with Club Sando. Just moving across to Caledonia. I'm sure that Gordon Pay had a hand in that. Caledonia just missing that league title. They've won the other titles up for grabs in Trinidad and Tobago football. Mulrain evading his man Josiah Edwards skillfully. Cardinals getting past. He couldn't get past a second. Cardinals just guilty of trying to do too much with the ball at his feet. A header, not a particularly good one, but Isaiah Diaz had to drop low quickly. Starting the attack, looking for the lone red shirt at the top. Karen Manswell couldn't get that there. The distinctive blue shirts of Defence Force looking on closely at the action. They take on Point Fortin later. Oh, a mistake at the... Was that a mistake or was that a deliberate dummy? So we could have seen that the Caledonia team this year, without some of the players who would have helped them last season. We saw CALI Mitchell, now an assistant coach with the team. Daniel Cyrus is now campaigning with AC Port of Spain, the Twin Towers of last season. Not together anymore. Jerry Alata looking for the 1-2. Got the 1-2. Plays it back Augustus De Silva. De Silva tried a shot, but the referee's flag. It's a late call for the offside. I think that would have been for Josiah Edwards when he got the pass from Jerry Alata. Central FC would have campaigned in the CONCACAF Caribbean competition earlier this year. The three teams involved in those competitions were the, of course, Defence Force. They would have campaigned as well. The Defence Force, the only remaining team, they play Philadelphia Union in the new year. And of course, if they win that tie, and here comes Isaiah Lee, but he couldn't get past Diaz, but he has to do some cleaning up there. He tried to lob the keeper, but Isaiah Diaz did well to get up there. Tried to lob the keeper, didn't do it high enough. And Isaiah, who is awaiting some attention from the medic, maybe stretching too much, overexerting himself as he plucked that one out of the air. Strong header from Jaheim Joseph. But here comes the Caledonia AIA. Manswell looking to send his man forward, but well done there by the Central FC team. And here comes Joseph overlapping. Daniel David looking to swing it across. And here comes Caledonia. Oh, that ball was too forward for Josiah Edwards, who couldn't get there in time. A ball intended for Manswell. Manswell looking to move inside, but couldn't get it past the solid defense. Obadiah. I will attempt to get that name. Ayadalaria. Celestin. There's some movement ahead of him. Exchanging passes there, Arthur. Arthur looking for Celestin, but Bryce was there. Bryce looking to start the attack. Gibson. Gibson getting the return ball from David. This is Gibson. Gibson. He has support there from Emmanuel Thomas. Thomas looking for some movement in the box. Couldn't get it there. And Isaiah Diaz will take control of that one. Just a holding up play. Ah, that's a foul. You could have heard that. Could have heard the contact. And of course it's a free kick for the Caledonia team. Getting closer to half time. 1-1 is a scoreline here between Central FC and Caledonia AIA. Goals from Isaiah Lee and Jeriel Arthur cancelling out each other. It's a header. No problem for Bryce. Bryce with a volley. The lone red shirt there was Jordan Ferdinand. A good kick. Jeriel Arthur looking to battle three black shirts. In the end was the grey shirt of Bryce. Bryce has been showing himself a very capable goalkeeper in this league. Manswell, what Manswell is waiting on? He's going to go past three black shirts. I don't know what these guys are doing. They are goal shy. Thomas evading one. Thomas turning. Thomas winning. Well, he winning the foul there. Not sure if he was waiting for movement that he wasn't seeing, and that's why he had to hold on to the ball. And that's one of the issues too. We talk about players holding on to the ball too much, but sometimes they may be looking for movement and not getting the movement, and they are forced to hold on to the ball a bit longer. So some of the things that players would need to do, learn to play off the ball, make yourselves available so that your teammate wouldn't have to hold on to the ball too long. As the referee, the fourth official, signaling 2 minutes. Signaling 2 minutes of stoppage time in the first half. A ball played towards Tariq Mulrain, couldn't get it there. Josiah Edwards with the overlapping. Oh, well done. Well done by James Joseph. He was looking for the red shirt, the other red shirt. There was Josiah Edwards, but well defensive, a very good defensive header from James Joseph. Edwards will swing this away from the goalkeeper with his left foot. Those are the kicks that might be a bit tricky for the goalkeeper when he's swinging it away from them as opposed to into them. Not a particularly good corner. But Karen Cummins! Something look fishy there, and this is a pass. And a bit of confusion in the box, but they live to tell the story. This is David on the left side for the Central FC team. Rondell Gibson. Back to David. They're exchanging the passes. Swinging the ball, looking for Cardenas. The shot from Lee in the end, but there was another great defensive work that would allow the Central team to win the throw. Cardenas would leave it for the right back, Mulrain. Mulrain has some very good long throws. Couldn't find the lone black shirt. And that's the halftime whistle. And at the end of 45 minutes, it's Isaiah Lee scoring for Central FC and Jeriel Arthur for Caledonia AIA. And at the half, it's Central FC 1, Caledonia 1. Welcome. Testing. Thank you for joining us and welcome back. Getting ready for the second half. We start the second half with the Central FC making a change. And we are seeing the introduction, or we saw the introduction of Ross Russell Jr. coming in for Richard Cardenas. Cardenas, who played a good game on the right side, but to me, he was just a bit guilty of holding on to the ball a bit too long, trying to do too much with the ball at his feet. But of course, can't put all the blame on him. Players have to make themselves available and playing off the ball. But still, I thought that Could have done.
Listen, set this time, huh? For subs now. This time, huh? For subs.
Thought he could have done a bit less with the ball. So the second half is kicked off. So let me remind you, it's 1-1. Isaiah Lee scoring for Central FC before Jeriel Arthur got his fourth goal in third game. And this ball gone sailing like the cow that jumped over the moon. Jabari Bryce carefully placed the ball where he wants it, meticulously. Strong, powerful kick. Arthur was looking for the silver, but this is Karen Cummins. But fighting with Emmanuel Thomas, looking to start something. A touch from Ross Russell, who is playing a bit deeper today, more like a left back position. Not ready to go forward yet. So there was some tinkering with the lineup because he replaced Cardenas. Cardenas was playing on the right side, more of a right wing. But we saw that Russell is playing left back. So I'll have to see who is playing on the right side, who's playing in the position that Cardenas was playing. Julius Edwards did say that the senior players have to move around, play different positions. They have to tinker around. And this is another example of what Mr. Edwards was saying. A strong throw. But Edwards in the end, Diaz in the end, resulting from the throw from Emmanuel Thomas. Settled, but the referee did blow. So there was an infringement that he saw, that he detected. Caledonia are aiming to add to their wins on this venue. Have a perfect record so far this venue, beating Rangers and AC Port of Spain. Arthur, but this is Emmanuel Thomas. The throw. Arthur. Josiah Edwards. And well done by Bryce. Just that crucial touch in the end. Ayo Del Rosa. So I got the name. Obadiah Ayo Del Rosa. Bryce. Some hands swinging around there, and he got the call in the end. Daniel David exchanging some hands with the Caledonia player Jordan Ferdinand, sorry. James Joseph standing behind this one, looking for, I'm not sure who's that on the far side, but Antoine couldn't get it there. And here comes Kieran Manswell. The ball is for him, but he couldn't get there. He couldn't get there ahead of James Joseph. But it's a throw for the Caledonia team. We came into this game with 7 points, 2 wins from this venue. And that ball nowhere near the goal.
Watch it. Big time, big.
Russell. Arthur. Edwards. Edwards showing some nifty footwork there. Looking for Malachi Celestin. Malachi Celestin has support in Karen Cummins. Cummins swinging the ball across. Back to Edwards. Edwards confronted by Ross Russell Jr. The Silver lost out to Rondell Gibson. Gibson looking for the number 22, Jamil Neptune. Celestin finds, he found Manswell, but Manswell was marshaled. Tariq Mullerine working extra hard in the right back position for Central FC. Central FC looking to overtake AC Port of Spain with a win. They would go 5th. Currently, 5th is occupied by AC Port of Spain. Defense Force, 4th. They can go 3rd if they beat Point after this game. Edwards. He was thinking about a shot. This is Manswell and Karen Cummins. This is Karen Cummins on the ball. Back to Manswell. Goes back to Ayodel Rosa looking for Edwards. Couldn't get it there, but this is Rondell Gibson. Russell goes back to his goalkeeper, Bryce. Bryce. Well done by the Silver. Robin Gibson has Edwards. Edwards looking to get the ball in his favor. Left foot, but defended there by Jack, who took the ball like a man, as I say. Got the call. Malachi Celestin. Central FC won back-to-back league titles more than a decade ago. Haven't found success when it comes to the league in recent times. Of course, there was that period during COVID when it had the Ascension Football League, a very young team with the likes of Mario Burke, and Travis Mullerine was in that team as well. Keishan St. Rose, now campaigning with Rangers, was in that team as well. Got a good wall. I've seen that wall rose like the Great Wall of China. David with the throw, he will leave it. Looks like Mullerine, who's in that position. At the time, that team, Central, was coached by Ross Russell. Now that position has been taken by Julius Edwards. Ross Russell was part of Dwight York's technical staff, or is part of Dwight York's technical staff for the national senior team as a goalkeeper coach. Ross Russell, former Defence Force head coach as well, won two league titles with Defence Force, and that would have added to his multiple titles as a player. This is his son now, Ross Russell Jr. Ball pass just showing some nifty footwork in the middle of the park. Josiah Edwards playing all over the field. Jimmy Neptune showing some clever footwork as well. And the latest from New Zealand. New Zealand, after 15 overs, are 51 without loss. For those who might be interested in West Indies cricket, the third and final test in New Zealand. New Zealand leading that series 1-0, after that 9-wicket win in Wellington at the Basin Reserve. But this is Ken Cook Ground in Trinidad and Tobago. It's TTPFL football. It's a 1-1 game between Central FC and Caledonia. A shot not threatening. An overzealous shot in the end. Rice was very meticulous in how he places the ball. And there's a collision between Diaz and it looks like Isaiah Lee. Is it in the box or is it out the box? It looks like it's just out the box. But let's see what referee CJ O'Brien is going to do. What card is he going to pull out? What color? Because certainly a card is going to come out. So Isaiah Diaz could be in a bit of trouble here with the referee. Well, to my surprise, there's nothing. No card. Josiah Edwards finding Manswell as the game has been restarted without a card. He had some problems there with Malachi Celestin. Trying to calm things down with a pass on the side was Karen Cummins. Oh, a shot that was going maybe to Mars. With a shot like that, I wouldn't expect that he get an invitation to the space station. Look at that. And I saw, look, so you're seeing the collision there, but the referee was very close on spot. But of course, he has his job to do. I'm not going to question what the referee decision is. He's a bit closer to the field than I am. And what a goal! And my, oh my, Daniel David lopped the goalkeeper. The Central FC takes the lead. Daniel David. Let's look at it again. Daniel David saw the goalkeeper off his line and easily lobbed the goalkeeper with some finesse. And Central FC takes the lead. They lead 2-1. So in the 60th minute, Central FC leads for the second time in this match after Isaiah Lee put them ahead in the first half. De Silva. Russell Jr. doing more work in defensively. Diaz, guilty for being off his line, conceded that lob. In the sidelines, getting ready to enter the game is Shakir Jones. We'll wait to see who he will come on for. They are trailing 2-1. They need to get that equalizer as soon as possible and look for that go-ahead goal. But before they can think about the go-ahead goal, they have to look out for the equalizer. So he will be coming on for the hard-working Josiah Edwards, who had done his fair share. Who had done his share of work. Jimmy Neptune, not a particularly good cross at all. Ball goes into touch. Arthur. Arthur to Ferdinand. Ferdinand looking to surge forward. Not sure who that ball was intended to, but in the end it got straight to Bryce. Caledonia, who finished in the bottom half of the table last season, looking to better that this season. Always an ambitious club. Jamil Neptune couldn't get past Ayada Rosa. This is Jones, who just came on looking for Arthur. Found Arthur. And a good touch from the defender. This is Gibson now. Gibson. They're calling for the handle ball. The referee says no. Mulreen. No, this is... Mulreen. Now the ball has stretched across to Isaiah Lee. They've got a deflection. Jordan Ferdinand putting his foot there because the ball looked like it was on target, but Ferdinand deflected it for a corner. But another player goes to ground where the hard-working Laurel Romain. will go and lend some assistance, trying to make out who is the player who is lying down on the grass. Seems to be in a lot of discomfort. And of course, the scoreline also in a spot of discomfort if you are supporting the Caledonia team. 2-1, that's the score. Daniel David putting Central FC in the lead in the 60th minute. See, she's signaling for a substitute. So, and the physio, if the physio looks at you and sees that you can't continue, she quickly signals to the bench, get another player ready. So he cannot continue because she already signaled to the bench, but he is able to walk off the field, which is good. But in the time being, the Caledonia team will be down to 10 men. Caledonia AIA getting ready to make 2 subs. Getting ready to come as Kideen Lewis and JDL Joseph. There's a shot coming from Jamil Antwine, nowhere near the goal. So getting ready to come on for Caledonia is Kideen Lewis and JDL Joseph. My apologies, it's Kidani Lewis. Jerry Latta, he was looking to go goal bound, but a very excellent skate tackle from Jaheim Joseph. Chucky Jones turning. Kieran Cummins. Malachi Celestin just battling, couldn't win it with the 4 black shirts. This is Daniel David. Well done in the end by Antoine, not Antoine, by Ferdinand, sorry, Jordan Ferdinand. So there's the substitutions. Kidani Lewis. Replacing Ubadaya Ayadel-Rusa. And now Kieran Manswell will come off for Jadel Joseph. Ayadel-Rusa is a player who was injured and had to be replaced. Looking to square the ball back. Ross Russell Jr. in the end with a clearance. So it's a through here for the Caledonia team looking for that equalizer. A ball intended for Rondell Gibson. Does well to screen his man and wait for some support. He has support in Daniel David. Daniel David just turning away from Joseph. Joseph doing well to stick with him. This is Ross Russell Jr. Daniel David and Ross Russell Jr. combination. This is David looking to be footy. If that's a term I can coin. Of course, it is a goal. And Central FC takes a 2-goal cushion. And it looks like the number 12 just need to get some confirmation there. Jamal Jack. But one thing I can be sure about, the score is 3-1 for Central FC.
Boy, me no.
Jack. Boy.
So centre back getting a goal on his birthday. The birthday boy, as they say, Jamal Jack getting one. And Central FC leading this one 3-1. How can Central FC respond? Haven't lost a game this season on this ground. Jeriel Arthur clearly not happy with the effort his team is making. The referee and the fourth official just having a brief meeting. Arthur clearly not happy with the effort from his team. He got on the score sheet his 4th goal in 3 matches. In a bit of good form. Now they need to get 2 goals. Jamal Jack getting his 3rd goal on his birthday. His 1st and the team's 3rd. Central FC getting ready to make another sub. Gary Griffith Jr. getting ready to enter the game. We know what he can bring to the table. A shot coming and well done by Isaiah Diaz in the end. Shot that was low and tricky. Cummins looking to start something forward. Couldn't at that moment. Caledonia trailing 2 goals in the first time they have been trailing like this at this venue this season. Across the Ferdinand has supporting Arthur. Arthur couldn't find him back. Johan say Atherton. The ball is now with Arthur. Arthur was just pushed at the back. He was pushed at the back. We saw the push. We saw the push from Jamil Antwine. And this will allow Gary Griffith Jr. to enter. Had a couple caps with the national team, the senior team, the Soca Warrior. Not in the team at the moment. Got his caps under former coach Terry Fennick. He replaces the number 9 Isaiah Lee, the scorer of the first game. So Wayne Samuel will go onto the field, a physiotherapist for the Central FC team. Wayne Samuel, who has been around, and he has been around the netball as well with Defence Force, basketball with, of course, Defence Force. So he has been around, even on the national teams, the national netball team and basketball teams. He is very well known in the local sports circuit. Also did play basketball as well for Defence Force. So seeing him here in football, it's not a strange sight, but with Central FC, you would have thought that he would have been with the Defence Force. A soldier for many years. Bryce getting ready, just waiting for the OK from the referee who gets it for the kick. The referee's whistle for the offside. Malachi Celestin finds Arthur. Arthur goes across the face of the goal. He tried a goal actually, and the rebound. De Silva did quite well. No, Diaz, sorry. On the Bryce. And you have to come very good to get past Bryce, who has been doing superb between the uprights for Central FC.
Hey, good save, boy. Good save.
Bryce continues to do well. He has been excellent. One of the top goalkeepers in the league so far. Have to praise his effort. Saved a penalty last weekend. I think it was against Eagles in that win.
Marky. Come at it.
Caledonia AIA getting ready to make another substitution. Getting ready to come on is Jeremiah Gabriel. They are trailing by 2 goals, 3-1. Arthur couldn't get there as Ross Russell just watch it go over the line, and he will take the throw for Central FC, who are leading by 2 clear goals. So Jeremiah Gabriel will enter, and he will replace Bruno da Silva. Bruno Rodriguez da Silva, his full name. I'm not sure if Rondell Gibson was expecting to go through the 2 red shirts. In the 84th minute of play now, Central FC leading 3-1, and they can hand Caledonia their first loss at this ground, spoiling their perfect record at this venue, the Kencook ground in St. James, also known as the police barracks. Shot coming across. Rice. Caledonia looking to get back into the game. They did trail by 2 clear goals against Police on Sunday before they equalized, before they drew level. But this is very a different kettle of fish, because they only have about 5 minutes to go in this encounter. Wayne Samuel has been asked to come onto the field once more to lend some assistance. But I think he's okay now. Goes past Travis Mulrain. Tariq Mulrain, sorry. Travis is his father, who would have played for the national team. Tariq following in his footsteps. Central FC on their way of picking up 3 very important points that would enable them to go past Central AC Port of Spain. The goal scorer, Jamal Jack, is clearing that one into the fence that separates Ken Cook ground from the long circular road. Gabriel, who just came on, and a poor effort, a very poor effort from JDL Joseph. So you can hear in the background Julius Edwards instructing his players.
You could have said he wanted to. Alright.
So those who might be interested, the third test between New Zealand and West Indies. New Zealand are 74 without loss in the 24th over. Tom Latham is on 32 and Devon Conway is on 40. So a very good start by the New Zealand team, but here is a shot coming from Johanse Arterton. Still a 3-1 lead for Central FC over Caledonia AIA at a Ken Cook ground in St. James in Trinidad and Tobago for the TTPFL. Central FC just have to defend the rest of this game. Not long to go in this encounter. Kieran Cummins just running into a bit of trouble. Has some support. He's using his support. Joseph goes back to Arthurton. Arthurton has Ferdinand. Malachi Celestin. Intercepted here by Randall Gibson. Gibson. Looking for David. Intercepted by Karen Cummins. 3 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes stoppage time. 3 minutes for Central FC to defend a 2-goal cushion. Daniel David. Maybe they are looking for a 4th goal. This is Gibson. Gary Griffith. Gary Griffith couldn't go through the couple defenders. Russell, not a particularly good clearance. A ball that was not threatening to Jabari Bryce's goal. Cool breeze. Very good conditions for football. Breeze going a kind of nippy. So another substitution for Central FC, getting ready to come onto the field is Jahim Ashby. As they would say, for a Kubo Sweat. Kubo Sweat, a term we use in Trinidad and Tobago for a sub that is coming on for a short period. Say you get a Kubo Sweat. Kubo, the term that we use for a vulture. Not sure if vultures do sweat. Trying to tee up Jerry Alata, and Jerry Alata goes to ground. He is in pain, but it's a very interesting free kick, and it's a yellow card for Jack, who scored on his birthday, but he also gets a card. It's not a birthday card from the referee, but it's a yellow card. At least he gets a card for his birthday. Mightn't be the card that he wanted, but it's a card nonetheless. Well, the last sub for Central FC just wouldn't get a chance to get on the field. So it's a Kubo Sweat. Well, that's no sweat at all. But at least his team is 2 goals to the good. But can Caledonia pull back one just to put more respectability onto the scoreline? Behind it is Karen Cummins. A 6-man wall. And more coming in. Looks like 7 in the wall. Just over the bar, but Bryce, you would think that have it covered, and that was the last kick of the game. Central FC taking this one 3-1. Goals from Isaiah Lee, Daniel David, and Jamal Jack, number 9, 10, and 12. And the lone scorer for Caledonia AIA, Jerry Alata. But it's a win for Central FC. They go to 5th on the table. They overtake AC Port of Spain And coming up later is Defence Force. And the point Defence Force will be looking to go second on the table. For third, I'll have to double check. So I'm here with the man of the match, Jamal Jack, scoring, and it's not often you will see the centre back coming up and score, but it's your birthday today. Was that planned?
Yeah, I want it really bad. It's been a while and it's going today at 38. Playing it today isn't looking like a 38.
No, you didn't play.
Running with the youths, you know.
Yeah.
Just try to guide them through so they can get themselves ready if they want to go outside and play and lift the league. So they want to, do their part.
It's good that you would have scored on your birthday, and all the best to you as well. How important was getting this win today?
Yeah, we want to get back on track. We want to get up into the first three so we could, go for the league. We're trying to get for the league, so we just game at a time, one game at a time. And this game was a make-up game, and we wanted that 3 points to get to the first three.
And this game would put you in good stead for the game on the weekend. Can't remember off the bat who you're playing on the weekend, but of course it will be another important 3 points again.
Yeah, so we're playing weekend. I think we're playing Jabalite. So we're going for all out again, game by game, trying to get the 3 points again.
All the best. I'm sure there's some kind of birthday cake waiting for you there.
Yeah.
All the best.
Yeah, thanks again.
All the best, man. And that was Jamal Jack scoring on his birthday and helping Central FC win this one 3-1. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere, because right here we're going to see Defence Force and Point FORTIN FC. game between Defence Force and Point Fortin. Now let's go through the starting lineup. In goal for Defence Force is Isaiah Malik Williams. He's a goalkeeper for Defence Force. Jelani Felix is a captain. He's wearing number 7. Isaiah Garcia, number 2. Elijah Sichan, Rivaldo Coriat, Adriel George, Justin Sadu, Russell Francois, Sherwin Noel, Darius Oliveira, and Keaton St. Helier. That's the starting lineup for Defence Force, who, with this win, can go third on the standings. And Point Fortin, we have Jabari Codrington, Ezekiel Kassar, he's a captain, he's number 9, Jabari Watson, Justin Cornwall, Tequan Rodriguez, Jeremiah Niles, Nigel Karabi, Jabari Lee, Brent Plenty, Jamal Trim, and Mark Ramdeen. That's the lineup for the Point Fortin team. Defence Force playing in their, what is that, darkish colors. That's looking like a dark blue, dark purple. So Defence Force. The Defence Force currently on 14 points. With a win, they can go third on 17 points, ahead of Prisons, who are currently on 16 points. So Police are on top of the table with 19 and Club Sando 18. So Defence Force could go third on 17 with a win, but Point Fortin can get a win and do a lot for themselves in overtaking, I think it's with a win.
Energy. Yeah.
Slow.
Not good?
Point Fortin with a free kick early into this game. Intercepted by Elijah Sichan, but Sichan couldn't get past the stopper. Defence Force would want to up their game because it's all well and good to be unbeaten. But if we look at each game individually, we are not seeing that dominance from Defence Force. And of course, in the new year, they have to play the likes of Philadelphia Union. A shot from Mark Ramdeen. Coriat just clearing the ball out of touch. Former St. Augustine man. Very early in this game, the medic is being called out. That would Karabi will have to wait before he can execute his throw. As Williams, the goalkeeper for Defence Force, will get some attention. Very early into this game, still in the second minute of play, Defence Force and Point Fortin FC, Point Fortin Civic. Of course, we saw the 38-year-old Jamal Jack today, his 38th birthday, scoring for the Central FC team in their 3-1 win over Caledonia AIA. So Caledonia AIA suffering their first loss of the season on this venue. Their third match. Defence Force looking to remain unbeaten. We wouldn't bet against them from getting 3 points against Point Fortin, but I must say Point Fortin, with all the talent that they have, the results not reflecting the results are not reflecting the talent this team has. Must say a very colorful team is Point Fortin. They're just knocking around the ball as they wait on Malik Williams, Isaiah Williams, to get his attention. He seems to be okay. There's no signal from the physio to the bench to get the other goalkeeper ready. When you're looking at the bench of the defense force, look at the talent there. Kevin Goddard, who I have always been impressed with as a defensive midfielder. We saw the throw from Caribbean. Kaim Thomas, Philip Tinto, Caden Trestrail, Christian Bailey, Joshua Arahu Wilson, Jamil Cooper, Theo Provalo, and Jabari St. Hilaire. This is a team coached by Devon Jostling, former Malik secondary striker, prolific striker for Defence Force himself. St. Hilaire doing some running on the right side of the pitch.
You one defender stay, yeah. One natural defender. Right. Right there, Jake.
Here comes the Point Fortin team looking for Jeremiah Niles.
Ollie, get back early now, Ollie. Look where it is. Now, yeah. Let's get back in the position, Ollie. Right, are we good?
Ball aiming for
Get up.
Asa. This is Ramdeen. Ramdeen looking to swing it across. Jabari Lee using his support.
Dead. Pass.
Defense force looking to get it away. This is a ball from Sadu.
Ball no good. Ball no good. Pass it. Off now, Saka. Pass it, man. Yes.
Here and show you are hearing Devon Jostling on the sidelines for Defense Force.
Yes. Yes, yes. Come in now.
Showing Noel for Defense Force. Oliveira inside to Felix. The return ball for Oliveira wasn't a particularly good one. They were not in sync.
Come inside here. Right up. Ollie, right in there. Push it right here, right here. Come on, she just push in. Come on, she push in now. Come on now. Yes. Come on, she just. Yes. Yes, well done. Push in, man. Come in, man. In there.
Get it away there by Sherwin Noel. Mark Ramdeen goes back.
Get on.
Isaiah Garcia, Soca Warrior.
Yes, Ollie.
Oliveira But he was fouled, and the referee was on spot to get that. Caribbean, the one charged with the infringement. Noel is behind this free kick for Defense Force. Ramdin just bundled off the ball, but his low center of gravity would help him stay on his feet. St. Hilaire. A shot coming across. And the goalkeeper somehow get it out. He kept it out. Headed away by Felix, who is playing deep, and a hard tackle. A very hard tackle on Sichan, who is not in comfort. He's very discomforted by that. So Sichan will get some assistance there. A yellow card? No yellow card is issued so far. Just wanted to confirm if there was. We're just looking away from the field briefly. Just wanted to make sure there was no card signaled. We saw that he was hearing Devon Jostling, the coach of the defense force, just indicating to the referee that should be a card issued. So Sichan is back on his feet. Doesn't need help to get off the field, which is good. Physiotherapist Karen Hines and David Keel just making sure that Sichan is okay. Just going back to the goalkeeper, Codrington. Ball looking for Kassar. Couldn't get it there, couldn't reach him. Karabi. Losing out there to Sadu. Sadu to Felix. Sichan is on the ground again. Not a good look. As the physiotherapists David Keel and Karen Hines so it seems that Sichan is may not continue. So Devon Jostling certainly expressing his displeasure with the referees. The initial tackle on Sichan did not bring a card from the referee, and he's just concerned about that now. He has to leave the field, and they have to be making a forced substitution very early in this game, still in the 13th minute of play. And defense force has to make a change because Sichan cannot continue. just reminding me as the commentator to talk about that tackle, which I did for the record. Of course, my old schoolmate, Malik Secondary, Devon Josing, taking part. He was leading that last Malik team to win any silverware for Malik. That was quite in the year 2000, 25 years ago. And Defence Force have to make a forced substitution as number 17. Well, number 11 will make his entrance for Sichan for Defence Force very early in this game. So in comes Kame Thomas. He replaces Sichan, who has been injured out in the game, and you would have heard Devon Jostling remonstrating that he has to make a sub very early in this game, and there was no card issued on that tackle. Standing behind this one is Felix. Surging forward there was Tequan Rodriguez. He has support in Jabari Lee. Lee goes further wide. Defence Force had a very successful season. That time they were led by Denzel Theobald as the coach. Left Defence Force in the off-season. Now Devon Jostling is on the helm. Still unbeaten. All the way to Caribbean. Looking for, he was intended to look for Ramdeen, but Felix was there. Looking for Kassar, but Kassar had company. Thomas turning, but Caribbean was there to keep him company. Ramdeen. Watson looking for Kassar. On the bench for the Point Fortin team, Terence Lewis in goal, Jeremiah Kassar, Akeem Redhead, Joshua Gustav, Akinola Gregory, Joshua Bernard, Nathaniel Mitchell, Keelan Robertson, and Isaiah Thompson, as we see in Defence Force. An attack was just smothered there. This is Ramdeen. Ramdeen goes back to Caribbean. Looking for the return ball, couldn't get it. This is Coriat. Thomas. This is Ramdeen cutting inside with his left foot, his favored left foot. Caribbean. Oh, Coriat with the interception. Sadu. Nifty, beautiful ball to Thomas, but a bit of heavily weighted. The ball across, headed away! Defence Force takes the lead. It looks like Thomas just want to get that confirmation, but Defence Force takes the lead. So Darius Oliveira heading Defence Force in the lead. Defence Force takes the lead in the 18th minute of play. It's good that we get the second camera back up. We had some technical issues we have been fighting up with But we are back on. Korea just fighting there. Defense force leading this one. Darius Oliveira. Going to ground there was Rodriguez. Please.
On the shoulder. Doctor.
Hearing the knocks. St. Hilaire looking to free. And here comes across the face of the goal, but well done by the goalkeeper, Codrington. That was a very dangerous ball again from defense force. Looking for the bounce was Ramdeen. Ramdeen has Felix on his back, has support. Then Rodriguez. Rodriguez inside, but losing out to Sadu. George. George has support. St. Hilaire. Across the face of the goal. Oh, a shot from Koriat, but it was a total opposite direction to where the goal was.
But even if you can pass it on the camera, ratings going up.
Fighting off there was Jabari Watson. Was very important for him to win that ball. Came Thomas. Going to ground too easily there. Ignored by the referee.
Come on, Angel.
The next player going to ground. Kassar across the face of the goal. Kassar trying to, well, it didn't go over the goal line. It now goes into touch for a throw for Point Fortin. They are trailing 1-0. So again, we see the physios for the defense force, Karen Hines and David Keel, back on the field. They are very, very busy. And we are very early in this game. That will indicate how rugged and how hard this game is so far. Very tough game. So again, another stoppage that will just add to the stoppage time at the end of the first half.
Next one. Adri, let me go. Let me get next one. We got next one.
Of course, Nyron Nikolai, the referee, the man with the whistle. First assistant referee, Caleb Wheels. Second assistant referee, Joseph Miguel. The fourth official, Sean Gonzalez. And of course, Debian Harewood, the match commissioner for this game. That's the other team, the officials, the team of officials. Defense force already leading this one. Well taken there by Keaton St. Hilaire, but giving it away to Point Fortin. They would win it back again. Defense force. This is Russell Francois. He was very busy in the first half for defense force. Seeing a lot of the action more than some of the players. Ball for Ramdeen, who swiftly and skillfully turns, seeing the long ball, but Williams has come out.
Move it, move it.
Very good touch. Well, brave touch from Jabari Watson. Back to his goalkeeper. Not a particularly good clearance from Codrington. All the way across to Jamal Jack. Carabi.
We play coming on now, yeah.
Point Fortin team. Looking to drag it, gets past two, into the path of the defender came Thomas, who has been doing a lot since he came on. The defense force, they are leading 1-0. A goal scored very early into the game by Darius Oliveira. We could have heard that knock.
Stay alive, stay alive. Bite on job. Job, bite on. Let him come up, Shadow. Let him come up. Valo, look one leave there. Call Shadow, call Agent, somebody. Let him in the field.
And a ball intended for Ramdeen.
Right.
Very good work in the end by Sherwin Noel. Felix. Oh, just giving it away to Kessa.
Get position, Lanny, get position. Oh, come on. Lanny, look around, Lanny. Look around, Lanny. Look around.
Coriat looking to play it in the part of Carabi. Carabi will continue for Point Fortin. Look at the plate inside. Defense force playing the ball at the back. This is Sadu. The ball was a bit too heavy.
No foul.
Oh, he brought down to the ground like a heap of potatoes. Like a bag of potatoes.
Every game in same setup, basic mistakes. The team done there, just do it and turn around. What's that two back post? It's our free back post.
I want to apologize for some of the language you might be hearing from the benches, particularly the defense forces bench.
Follow last ball. Come on.
Barry Watson looking to get the ball across to Ramdeen, but there was Coriat. This is Carabi. Kessa couldn't get it. He had support from Rodriguez. Two noisy benches. On one side, you have Devon Johnson. On the other side, You have Houghton Hector.
Hey,
I think there's more action on the bench than on the field. Of coaches, the two coaches, Houghton Hector and Devon Jostling, would have been playing against each other a lot back in the day. Devon Jostling for Defence Force, Houghton Hector for the Savanetta Boys or W Connection. Ball across the face of the goal, waiting, and this is Coriat! Defence Force have scored their second. Rivaldo Coriat sleekly put it with his left foot. The ball came across, falling straight to him. One-time touch. Didn't need to settle, didn't need to play with the ball, but simply get it out of the reach of Condrington, and Defence Force leads 2-0. Look at that. A one-time touch from Coriat, and just like that, after 28 minutes in the 29th, Defence Force are leading 2-0. Still unbeaten, and they are heading for the 17 points and third in the standings, just behind Police and Club Sando. It's getting crowded up in the standings, at the top part of the standings. And of course, this is a make-up game for Defence Force. They still have one more make-up game to play, that's against Caledonia, on a date to be determined. And of course, weekend, they have their game to continue that upward trend and to close the gap on Police and Club Sando. It's getting very interesting there in the TTPFL. Of course, the 9th round this weekend, and the 10th round would be on Boxing Day. All 6 games playing on Boxing Day. A ball in for Caribe, but Felix is there. Kasai is there. The throw won by FORTIN. The Defence Force is with it. Felix. Defence Force looking for a third, but well done. Excellent defending from their number 3, Jabari Watson. Going past his man, playing the ball across the face of the goal, but Jabari Watson, the ball came back one time, but Codrington was up for it. A battle between Ramdeen and Felix. This is Coriat just losing out. This is Ramdeen. Lee goes further wide. There's a run on the intercept there, but he now goes to him. Just slowing the game down a bit. How he goes to go and won the free kick. The Defence Force leading goals from Darius Oliveira and Rivaldo Coriat. Rivaldo, he can almost be sure that his parents are fan of the Brazil team, and in particular Rivaldo, the World Cup winner of the 2002 Brazil team. Not out of danger yet. A shot coming in, got a deflection. Yes, it's a corner. Trying to make out who is on the ground, looking for attention from, looking for some treatment. Looks like who is that? Can't make out who is that. Could be Jamal Jack. I thought I saw number 21 there on his shirt.
Kill around me. It's like double. You want drink? You can get a drink, you take it.
George just getting some liquids, just getting some words of encouragement from his coach, joined by Thomas, who came on as a substitute, very early substitute because of the injury to Sichan.
Everything. Everything. Baito! Going long, Baito! Come in! Going long!
So the goal kick by Williams for Defence Force. Thomas. Kissa seeing some movement. He has some support. Well charged down by Sherwin Noel. Excellent work as he was now getting ready to unleash a shot. Then came Noel, who threw his body on the line. Yes, it was number 21, Jamal Trim, who was the injured player, left the field briefly, momentarily, and he's back on the field for Point Fortin. Trim back into the action immediately. Yes, there was a foul on Adriel, made by Adriel George Rodriguez. Well charged down by Korea. The throw for Point Fortin. They are trailing 2-0. Throw from Caribbean. Defence Force playing the ball with confidence. A lot of confidence. But of course, that confidence would come from a team that has been unbeaten since not just last season, but the season before that. But of course, they would want to raise their level. They want to show that they are ready to take on Philadelphia Union in the CONCACAF Cup. Weaving through 2-3 players. Here comes Defence Force St. Helier. Let's see. Sean Gonzalez just had to remind Devon Jostling of his borders, where he can go or cannot go on the field. This is Ramdeen going past 2. Lee. Rodriguez looking to cut inside his man. Ramdeen. Goes further on the left for Point Fortin. It's a goal kick for Defence Force that will be taken by Isaiah Williams. But he has to wait because another player is on the ground receiving treatment from the Defence Force physios. You already had to make an early change because Sichan was injured. And of course, the coach, Devon Jostling, not happy with that because of the fact that the offending defender didn't receive a card for a foul that he thought was worthy of one.
Enough sense in the basis. You know what I'm saying, right?
It looks like Defense Force has to make another change in the first half because of injuries, as Christian Bailey is getting ready to come on. And he's coming on for the goal scorer. One of the goal scorers, Darius Oliveira, who has forced out. So 2 forced changes has to be made by Devon Jostling in the first half because of injuries. Not the ideal position any coach would want to be in, or any coach would want to be forced to make. So he comes off to a round of applause, not happy to come off. Who would want to come off so early in the first half? Darius Oliveira, but he has his name on a score sheet, very importantly. As Christian Bailey makes his entrance into the field for Defense Force, they are leading 2-0, with goals by Darius Oliveira and Rivaldo Correa. We're seeing another player on the ground for Defense Force. It looks like Adriel George. The game is still in progress. The Defense Force inadvertently playing with 10 men at the moment, as again the physios for Defense Force have to come on for some attention for Adriel George, who is struggling.
So we are one more with the job. If they give bills, we don't beat them understand on their own time. But when all they make on a mistake, right? If my work on that's what I'm saying.
If I had to come and tell you everything about that, you're not telling me nothing.
So of course, I think you could hear that Devon Jostling, the coach for Defense Force, engaged in a conversation there with fourth official Sean Gonzalez, because you've already had to make 2 substitutions in the first half for injuries, and now there's Adriel George now receiving treatment. So this is a third player from Defense Force. Well, 2 already have been substituted. Adriel George is leaving the field, so Defense Force might have to finish the first half with 10 men.
Tongue game this one, Tongue. Tongue game this one.
Hey, let's solo.
But as the Defense Force reputation and the attitude, he would want to try to soldier out in this first half. So he returns to the game. Adriel George, the Defense Force back with 11 players. Like the soldiers they are. Not all of them are soldiers, but of course that Defense Force, the way of Defense Force will be instilled in these players, whether they are soldiers or civilians.
No five, Jeff. No five, Jill. No five, Jill.
Well done in the end. Watson. Karabi. Intercepted there by Felix. The ball is still in. Oh, he saved the ball. And there's a late flag. Caleb Wales did see the ball, had crossed the line. Karabi tried to pull a fast one, bringing the through further upfield. The referee sent him back to the point where the ball was out. Kassar looking to send Ramdeen, but Felix was there. Trim. 4-point FORTIN. Oh, not a particularly good kick. Oh, a nice touch from Cam Thomas. Korea. Sadu. Sadu looking to send Thomas. Thomas. He's offside. Got the touch, the added touch, I think, from, who is that? The number 77, Keaton St. Hilaire. So there will be 5 minutes stoppage time in the first half. 5 minutes.
Rest now. Come in. Come in. Come in.
Looking for Kisa, but Kisa couldn't get it there. St. Hilaire goes into touch. Arabi. Kisa. Intercepted here by Thomas, who has done a lot of work since coming on as a substitute very early in this game. Almost as though I think he started the game.
Drop now.
So Nyron Nikolai, the coach, just signaling for the physio for Point FORTIN to come and render some assistance.
Yeah, that makes it look good. Now you are right. The communications are cast.
So just an update from the first test, the third test, the first day of the third test between West Indies and New Zealand. New Zealand are 105 without loss in the 32nd over. Devon Conway is on 60, Tom Latham is on 42. But right here, Defence Force is leading 2 goals to nil. over point 14 goals from Darius Oliveira. And Rivaldo Coriat is looking for a third. Rodriguez, 4.14, looking to get to Ramdeen, who is roaming and surging on the left side. Look at try for that shot. Did ask a question of Isaiah Williams, who was very ready and watched that ball. He was ready. I think he had it covered. He just sailed over the bar from a very tight angle. Very ambitious shot there. Caribbean, who has been working so hard in this game. This is Brent Plenty. Ramdeen.
Let's go away. That's it up. Call back man, if you want. Come on, yeah, wait this man. Come in. Yeah, come in, hold on.
Ezekiel Kissa takes on that ball very good, but he had some. He was marshaled by Sherwin Noel. Oh, this is Thomas. This is something for defense force looking. Coriat looking for a double, but well tackled there by Trim. And a foul committed by Rivaldo Coriat for the free throw, the free kick, sorry, for point 14. Jeremiah Niles going to ground. Sadu. And that's the end of the first half. Defense force with goals by Darius Oliveira and Rivaldo Coriat. They lead point 14, 2 goals to nil. When we come back, it's second half action. TTPFL. Defense force 2, point 14 nil. Well, welcome back. It's the second half between Defense Force
Same
and
way, up,
FORTIN.
up, up, up.
Defense Force
Come
leading
back,
two
up
goals
early.
to one. Inclusion of Keelan Treshfield comes in. He will start the second half replacing Adriel George, who has been. He had a niggle at coming to the end of the first half, but he soldiered on till half time.
Watch, I'll keep going. Every time I see him sleeping, I'll just pass it right.
Just getting ready for the signal from the match commissioner to restart this match. The referee does blow the whistle to start the second half of this encounter with Defense Force leading 2-0. Defense Force looking to start the attack immediately, but smothered by Point Fortin. Chest drill. Oh, hard tackle there.
Stamping.
And the free kick is awarded to Point Fortin. Here comes Point Fortin, looking impressive on the left side with Jeremiah Niles. Goes back to Justin Cornwall. But the return pass for Niles wasn't a particularly good one for Cornwall. I beg your pardon. Just trail. Sadu to Koriat. Felix.
Let's do that, boy. Look how much people on chest.
Come on. People don't catch it.
Sadu. Felix. Looking for Saint Hilaire, but couldn't get there with the red and yellow shirt. Defense force coach Devon Johnson urging his team to keep the pressure up and to press high. Trestrill. Bailey. Bailey across the face of the goal, but knocked away by Trim. Trestrill with a shot. It's a goal kick for Point Fortin. Didn't trouble the goalkeeper or the goal post.
You organize it.
Tell you something about it?
Hey,
Hold on. Fast it, man. Fast it. Oh, don't know.
I'm looking for Bailey. Tuning. Plenty looking to send Niles. But Francois is there.
Broadside, Ricky.
Trestrill couldn't get past Plenty. Sadu. Garcia. Putting himself under some pressure, but it's Kassar, but cleared away by Noel. And this offside flag raised by Caleb Wales, who did perform duties at the last World Cup in Qatar in 2022. Looking forward to the World Cup in CONCACAF to be hosted by USA, Canada, and Mexico. First World Cup that will see 48 teams.
Bailey, good, Bailey, Bailey. You pause on Bailey. Turn up wide. Please, I call him.
Garcia looking to move forward, looking for Trestrill, but Trestrill couldn't get it there.
Hey, do the
Trim.
simple thing, right? That's not the simple thing.
Switching the play to Cornwall, but Bailey intercepts. Bailey fighting up with Niles. He wins a free kick for Defense Force. They're leading 2-0 with goals from Darius Oliveira and Rivaldo Coriat.
Get in!
Josh and almost and one, let you all
Take goal.
good. You know.
Pressure averted.
Billy. Hey, come.
Plenty fighting up. Noel. It's Niles. Marshaled by Bailey. This is now Cornwall to take the throw for Point Fortin. They're trailing 2-0. Ramdin and Trestrill. More like a WWE match between Trestrill and Ramdin. Sadu. Garcia.
That's a simple thing, man. Wrong side, unlucky man. Yes.
Looking to send Bailey, but marshaled by Cornwall. Cornwall
Come in. Get the box, Nathan.
Bailey and Cornwall. Cornwall winning the free kick.
What?
Cornwall did well to win the free kick there.
Kill that right there. Let's start the ball again. Line could have shot strong. Yes. Zaka. Well done. Well done. Fucking lick my piece, man. Agency Biggie no. Really? Get on. It's 3 B's in it. Really, you walk nice. You walk nice.
It's a corner for defense force. Heads go up. Just wide. No Sheldon Batu this time, who scored Defense Forces winner last Friday at La Hoqueta against Prisons. We would love to have him there for the set pieces.
Be honest. Be honest, wait, baby. Jump. No. Danny. One my head. Finish. Oh, so find down, boy, go. Simple thing. We got the kid. Simple thing. Boy. Confident. Jerry. Unlucky. Oh, my boy, too. My back. Watch it. Organize it, Zaka. Zaka, get back in shape. Zaka. Go on, Bailey.
A ball from Sadu looking for Bailey. But Cornwall was there to smother that. Still a tussle down there between the two. Support came in for both sides. Shastril is now battling with Watson. Coriat. Felix. I don't think he saw Felix coming. Not sure if he would have seen Felix coming. As Point Fortin prepare another substitute. Getting ready to enter the pitch is Joshua Gustav. And of course, we also see Nathaniel Mitchell getting ready to come in.
Make sure what I want to do.
So Gustav is coming on for, I think it is Niles. Well, there's a change. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. Overlapping Garcia. Ball goes into touch. So Nathaniel Mitchell is coming on. So Gustav is coming on for Niles. And Mitchell is coming on for Brent Plenty. So Mitchell and Gustav for Niles and Plenty.
Pass, Lola. Yes, 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 yes. Come here, come here. Yeah. If a man have to do work for man, Don't go that time. Choose demon in. Gotta cheat up, gotta cheat up now. Gotta cheat up, yeah. Gotta inch up now. Gotta inch up.
A ball intended for the number 7 Joshua Scarf, who just came in. But this is Bailey. For defense force, goes back to his stopper. Goes back to Francois. Uses his goalkeeper. Kicks the ball into touch
Yeah.
for a point Fortin's through. Still 2-0 for defense force. Goals scored by Darius Oliveira and Vivaldo Coriat, both in the first half.
What's your pull up? Pass. Come on. Come on. Down.
Somebody eye boy.
Ball in at Garcia. Takes it on his chest, but that touch is not what he wanted. Goes into touch. Oh, I don't know what. Really not sure what Jabari Lee was thinking there. Really missed touch. But the intention was good. He wanted that 1-2 immediately. That one-time touch. Always nice to see, but too much height.
Don't fall asleep.
Coriat looking for Felix. Defense force holding on to this 2-goals lead. Lead 2-0. Francois. Oh, chest trail, that touch. Rodriguez looking to start something for point Fortin. Sadu playing very deep. Chest trail. Former national under 20 player. Looking for Bailey.
Nice.
Haley, yeah.
Barry don't call anyway. Barry don't call anyone.
Come on, go on, Shabba. Get on top of 18.
I got a man back in deep. I got a deep there, boy.
Let them come. I just already by and see no sweat on them and sprint solo.
But he said,
And one side, we're two on.
Yeah, one man, one right. That's it. Well, yes, going on there.
The defense force looking to make 2 changes. Kevin Goddard is looking to enter the pitch. Also Joshua Arahu Wilson. Waiting to see who they are coming on for. Goddard is one of the players I've always liked to see on the ball. Very good box-to-box midfielder. One of the best I've seen in the country in the moment. Did get a couple of national call-ups, but I thought that he should have got some more. Looks like Sadu and Coriat are coming off. Justin Sadu and goal scorer Vivaldo Coriat making their exits of the games. He did score a goal to make it 2-0, Coriat. And enters Joshua Arahu Wilson and Kevin Goddard. Ball aimed at Gustav. And he gets the return ball, but he's charged down here by, chased by Garcia, who wins it through. Good touch from Oliveira.
Body boy.
Thomas.
Good touch, boy. Good touch.
Thomas! And it's there! Defense force. Came Thomas. Getting the third. Brilliant counter attack by defense force. Moving very quick. And KM Thomas pushed it to the right of Codrington, who couldn't get it there. And defense force scored their third. 3-0. That's the lead. Defense force leading Point Fortin 3-0. Now there's another change coming for Point Fortin. Number 34, Isaiah Thompson, will replace Jabari Lee. Jabari Lee had a decent game as usual, but defense force is too much for the Point Fortin team. 64 minutes gone. Not sure the settings on the clock that you are seeing on the standings is showing 1 hour 4 minutes. I'm not sure why it's doing that today, but if you are seeing on your clocks 1 hour 4 minutes, it's actually 64 minutes gone. This is another chance. Well saved by Codrington. Defense force so close to our fourth. Defense force looking for they have about 26-25 minutes to go again. Looking for more goals, not satisfied with the 3-0 score line. Of course, if you want to be competitive against Philadelphia Union, you have to show that you, in want of a better phrase, don't belong in this league. You have to show that you're miles and head and shoulders better than the other teams here. Yes, you might be unbeaten. You might have gone a whole season unbeaten, but you have to look at each game individually. Have they been dominating? At a 3-0 score line, you would say yes. This is what we want to see. Of course, defense force only conceded about 5 goals for the season. Of course, they have one more makeup game, one more rescheduled game against Caledonia AIA, and that would have mentioned before. So you're seeing a true reflection of where they are at the table. They will go to 17 points, third place after this game, trailing Police by 2 points, 19, and Club Sando with 18 points. Shot across, not sure what that was, across aimed at Gustav. It's a corner, the referee's signal, or not sure. Well, I've not an advantage point to see. Header. This time it's a goal kick. The defense force looking comfortable on the ball.
Is you right there? I don't know.
Take your time, man. Through it. You make it all night. Go on.
Matches coming up this weekend. Defence Force, they will be playing on Friday against Rangers. Rangers struggling. So they have the opportunity to go to 20. Well, if they complete the 17 points here, they can go to 20 points on Friday and will be on top of the table temporarily because Police doesn't play until Saturday. And they play Club Sando on Saturday. That's the big game this weekend. And guess what? That game is right here at the Kenco ground. Police and the Club Sando right here on Saturday. Second game of Saturday's doubleheader. So we have the Defence Force Rangers game, the second game of the doubleheader on Friday. The first game would be Central FC against San Juan Jablote. The first game on Saturday will be Prisons against AC Port of Spain, which will be another nail biter. So that's the doubleheader that you don't want to miss this weekend. Saturday, first game, Prisons versus AC Port of Spain, and then Club Sando versus Police. Friday, Defence Force plays Rangers. Sunday, Phoenix Eagles, Caledonia AIA versus Point Fortin.
Come to me.
Ramdeen looking to send his man. Ball coming across.
Give it it. Yeah.
Bailey losing out.
Man, watch it, man. Watch out.
Shot coming in from Thompson.
Get in shape. Get in shape. Get in shape, boy. Talk now. Man.
Ramdeen looking for support. Gets his support. Across the face of the goal.
Catch your breath, Billy. Catch your breath.
Go on, man.
Okay, right. You keep it. You bring it. You bring it. Zaka, come. Come to me, Zaka.
St. Hilaire battling with Trim. Trim to Codrington. Cornwall headed straight into the path of Gorard. Gustav. Garcia. Trustreel. Looking for St. Hilaire. Goddard.
Stand up, Lanny. Stand up here.
Felix. Losing out here. That's Kassa. Cornwall.
You're alive. Wait alive. Talk, yeah. Look around, yeah.
Intercepted there. This is Trustreel. Surging forward there. Making a run forward is Noel.
Zaka, call him. Why to talk?
Ramdeen. Looking to get something going forward here. This is Gustav looking to pass Garcia. Garcia does well. Of course, he's a national defender. Has to show his worth. Mitchell couldn't get past Bailey. Bailey does some good work defensively. Goddard. St. Hilaire. Very good touch from Jabari Watson. Bailey. Francois. All the way back to the stopper. Defense Force, the only team from Trinidad and Tobago to have won the Champions League, well, the CONCACAF Cup twice.
That's a simple.
Police would have reached very final competition. I think they made a final or a semi-final, I think, in the 80s. I have to double check that. Defense Force would have won it twice. Once they shared the title, I think, with Olympia or Guadalajara, one of those teams. I can't remember. I have to double check that as well. But they also won it on their own in the 80s. I think they won it in the 1978 and 1985, something like that. But I have to double check that.
Get the ball. Yes, we get on. Get free.
No force it. No put that. Man down. Get on you again. Man on.
Go foul. Organize the team back now, Baito. Organize the team back, Baito. Take it now. Come in.
So Defense Force would have won the Champions Cup in 1978, shared title with UDEG and Comunicaciones in 1978. And of course, the full name of the UDGE, Club Deportivo Leon Negros de la Universidad de Guadalajara. So Guadalajara from Mexico and Comunicaciones in 1978. Then they won it on their own in 1985. They have not tasted any silverware at the CONCACAF level since then. 40 years on.
Got your ass?
The only team from Trinidad and Tobago, they are the most decorated team, of course, winning the title, the local league, just over 30 times if you count the 3 years they won as regiment before Defense Force.
Come over here. I just get space and look at the space in. No foul, Cheshire, no foul. Watch it. Eden.
Side no marks.
Yes, no like play. And then carry it. Go, boy. Boy.
You could hear from the not happy,
For that all ball.
not happy with the calls coming from the referee, the one Jostling, who is the all-time scorer in the TT Pro League. We're talking the Pro League goals only, 144 goals. Kerry Batista, 141 goals, just 3 behind him. Randolph Jerome, 112. Well defended there. So Point Fortin looking for that consolation goal.
Iron. Ball. Yes.
Stay ready.
We're just checking how many times Defence Force would have won the National League.
Jump off them, throw it short here.
27 times, but if you count the 3 years as regiment, that will take it up to 30. As regiment, they won in 1965, 1966, and in 1970. And as Defence Force, they won their first title in 1972. And those were still the years of the Port of Spain League. Then it became the National League. They won the first title in 1974. They won the first Semi-Pro League in 1996. They kept the title again in 1997, and they won the first TT Pro League in 1999. And they also won the first TTPFL a couple of years ago in 2023. Defence Force continuing that long tradition. The ball coming in. Once a second, the team with the second most league titles, Maple, won their last title in 1969, and then Casuals with 10. Naples won 13, Casuals won 10. These teams, you don't hear of these teams like Shamrock, who won 9. Clydesdale won 3, 1908, 1914, and 1915. So you can hear the years that these teams would have played. No longer in existence. But certainly Defence Force in existence with Point Fortin. They're leading 3 goals to 0. There's 81 minutes gone. What you would see on the scoreboard, 1 hour, 20 minutes. Well, 1 hour and 21 minutes. 81 minutes gone.
Right, Taka? If I don't pressure anybody, can't step thing. That's the whole job. Wait till you don't ball. Next time.
Francois was just turning up to the against going back to his goalkeeper. Now he goes to his goalkeeper.
All right, match it. Go on. Give him again now, give him again.
Fenford just knocking around the ball at the back. This is Gorad, who has come very deep. Bailey looking to turn inside of Watson.
Simple, pass it, let's pass it. Yeah.
Oh, he's fucking it.
Okay, Josh, let's do that, boy.
Just straight. As Bailey uses Bailey. Very good ball. Bailey, Garcia, who is overlapping. And a good touch in the end by Cornwall. The wall, 4-point Fortin.
Want to see Josh? Come on, Keaton. No celebration.
Just taking the time for the corner. Defense force leading 3-0.
Yeah, let me go back to
Arahu Wilson. He will swing it in with his left.
Wait, man, wait, come here.
Straight to Trustrell. But he gives it away. Oh, going to ground there. That was what looked like Gustav, but he's up very quickly. With a theatrical movement from him. Cornwall to Mitchell. Kissa, who has had to come very deep. Cornwall pressured by Trustrell. Sending St. Hilaire. Well done in the back by their last stopper. That's Trim, who has been doing superb in this game.
Just when I do the right thing.
Felix.
Lanny, you're walking.
Good work from Cadine Robertson. Goran.
Try them, man. Get out of there now. Get out of there now. Yes.
Darcy. Intercepted there by Tessan. 87 minutes gone. We're in the 88th minute.
Get a shape.
Right,
It's a foul here and a free kick in a very interesting position for Point Fortin. So a glimmer. So we want to apologize for the technical glitches that we had, loss of power again. So we want to apologize for that. It's still 3-0 for Defence Force against Prisons. Sorry, not Prison, but Point Fortin, getting the P's mixed up. Mitchell, but smothered there by Isaiah Garcia, who has been doing well in that position. Keaton St. Hilaire didn't win the ball. So again, I want to apologize for the loss in power that we experienced briefly. Didn't miss any goals in the process. We are in stoppage time. There's 3 minutes stoppage time in this game. So we're in the final minute of play. But of course, Samuel came. Thomas didn't get on the scorecard today, but he did perform creditably well. Tell me about the game and your game.
I think for me, coming back from a serious injury after playing the CONCACAF and qualifying, I did my best. I think I could have done better, but credit to my team, credit to the coaches, credit to everyone that went out there and fight and get the 3 points.
Very important 3 points. Now with Defence Force playing the rescheduled games, the makeup games, you are seeing a true sense of where Defence Force is at the table. Now 17 points third on the table. Tell me about the season that you're having.
Well, I think with every game we take one step at a time. Seeing that we are the defending champions, there will be no easy game for us this season. So as I said, we take one step at a time and we keep on fighting to secure all our points, to regain our spot on top of the table.
And now with the Philadelphia Union around the corner in the new year, out of the CFU, now into the CONCACAF higher level, where do you see Defence Force right now in looking forward to the Philadelphia Union game?
Well, after playing in the Caribbean Cup, I think there's a lot to be done, and we continue to work on the training park to be able to match these teams, because there will be no easy game going forward.
All the best, man.
Thank you.
And that was Defence Force. They are up against this time Rangers on Friday, and right now Defence Force 17 points, third in the standings behind Police, who on 19 points, and Club Sandu, who's on 18 points. So more action this Sunday, this Saturday and Friday, full weekend of football starting on Friday. Central FC and San Juan Jablote. Thank you for viewing the TTPL football on Wave.